Good morning, good morning. Starting the stream a little earlier today. Good morning. Good morning, Eric. Let me post this on IG that we're live. Copy link. All right, there we go. Good morning. How's about this? Nice to see you here again, man. I took 2 trades pre-market. Dude, I didn't realize there was news, and I got stopped out. So I just re-entered. I think I was in. Yeah, I think this is the short I was originally in. I think I have my stop pretty like. I think I have my stop like this. And shit, I was targeting this. Just get stopped out. Honestly, this looks tradable. Probably better to hold off though. 30 minutes and a little bit till hourly candle. Good morning, good morning. Let's hope for some better price action today. Not gonna lie, it already looks kind of bad. We'll see what we get though. I'm gonna kind of empty my chart. Let's go over some key levels that I'm looking at for Nasdaq. I just want to mark out the session highs and lows real quick. kind of really like that level. Yeah, see, we're not able to break below that level right now, so that's actually kind of bullish. Kind of in this expanding channel as well. Hourly just closed. Oops. Tested. It's been tested. That's a big move. 20 points pre-market. Good morning, Kevin. Can you tell me what your session time range is? Yeah. I use like a default sessions painter. Let me make sure the time frame's correct. New York. Yeah, so Asia's from 7 p.m. to, when is that? 7 p.m. till 1 a.m. New York time. And then London is 3:30 to, that doesn't seem right. Are my sessions wrong? Hold on, let me check this real quick. Oh, that's right, 3:30 to 11:20 New York time. Yeah, and New York's 9:30 to 9:35, 9:30 to 4 actually, Eastern. Been thinking about full printing eval right before market open and hoping to get lucky. Now, honestly, I'm not against full porting evals. I think you just gotta do it smart, you know? Literally 0 against full porting evals. That's me personally. Yeah, as long as you take your funded account slow and like you trade your funded properly, I think trading evals fast is fine. Yeah, you're welcome, Eric. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say PA is rounding out. And we are bullish. That was a pretty bullish push up. So we definitely have some buy pressure, right? And this line's been tested for a long time here. It honestly probably goes further back, but oh, maybe not. Oh yeah, maybe not, but it's been tested for a little while. I think that's kind of what we're stuck on now. We're having a hard time closing below it. Daily day trade. Good morning, man. Nice to see you. Nice to see you here again. I'm tongue tied. Yeah, this move was like out of nowhere. It was pretty unexpected. I guess he hit like this demand zone, right? Wick past it, honestly. I don't know, that's the only thing I really see. I don't see any other reason for this to like suddenly pump. 70 points? Wow. Did someone tweet? Dude, Trump didn't tweet anything. Dude, what is this like pre-market moves? Dude, this is insane. Honestly, I wanted to buy one here, just eat like 9 points, but the stop's gonna be too big. Okay, well, totally disregard these bases. I think we'll work on evals today. Or we'll do mainly evals today, and I'll trade my, I'll take the same trades on my other one, but I'll keep the eval up so you guys can see. Are you bullish for today? Honestly, I mean, I am now. I am bullish now, not gonna lie. It's a pretty valid base. Is it a macro high? Yeah, probably. There we go. That gives a little more insight. We're on the weekly value area. I was like, this level seemed like really random to just kind of spike, you know? I was wondering, like, did we tap into something? Are we finding support on something? You know, I was kind of wondering that, but on a higher time frame, this makes sense. We're kind of holding weekly VWAP. Holding weekly VWAP is pretty bullish. Like, you know, like we held it here, saw this move up. We couldn't hold it here. We saw this huge move down. We held it here, saw this huge move up. We're holding it again. Oops. Yeah, I mean, I think there's no reason to be bearish today, unless we see a dump, you know. But I think our buys should be long. Like I think there's no reason to not be long here. EMA's just flipped on the 5 as well, and we're well above it, which means like the EMAs have time to catch up and start spreading. So definitely that is what I'm looking for. We can probably see like the retrace before market open. Where was London low? Sessions. Yeah, I mean, like, if we do something weird, you know, we could come down and take London low first. You know, PA might do like some weird stuff like that, right? No, NQ kind of does that, so I'm probably not going to set limits early, but I am watching some levels here. So probably watching this first. High key, this might be a good level to watch as well. Yeah, I hope it doesn't chop again today. That was quite unfortunate yesterday. I want to get these evals passed. I want to see my XFA is in the green. But it's only like 240 in the green today, so I mean, I guess we don't really need to print more on it, but I think just for funsies, we can try to print some more on it. I'm seeing that at 9 AM news. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, effective funds rate. Oh yeah. Morning, good morning, Julio. Yeah, job clean news. New subscriber, excited to print alongside you. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Sammy the trader. Yeah, let's get these dubs. Let's do it. Good morning, Dior. You plan on going live after that 5th payout? Probably, but that's up to Top Step, right? Like, they could technically deny me, right? If they wanted to. So, I mean, it'd be cool to go live. Whoops. Have a live account under Top Step. I think that'd be pretty cool, but you know, I wouldn't say that's like the goal of doing this, right? I'm just trading. 11 minutes to market open. Yeah, I just need one more day after today. I can take a payout like tonight. If I mean, if I did trade Asia, I can take a payout tonight. If I traded Asia and just got like 150. But dude, the last time I traded Asia, I blew 3 XFAs, so I don't know if I'll do that again. Good morning, long bottom. I like this level. We gotta really see what Nasdaq does, because this could have just been like a sweep, right? Before we go lower. We've been talking about how we do need a pullback. So 38 minutes. Yeah, 38 minutes on this hourly candle. If this hourly candle puts in like a huge wick, it's kind of over for us, no? Best trader on YouTube. I appreciate that, man. Trying my best. decorating the stream. You guys like the lights? I appreciate that, man. Is that a down candle? 4 minutes till market open. It's like holding above this range, so dude, I think there's like no reason to really be bearish in my opinion. Everything's pointing bullish. We're above weekly VWAP. We're above, I'm sure we're above session VWAP too. Yeah, we're above session VWAP. We haven't really tapped into any like supply zones. We're setting higher highs and we have a few highs above us. Our EMAs are flipped. Like, there's no reason to be bearish, in my opinion. But at the same time, like, we're so bullish that we might be due for like a retrace on kind of more the macro. You know, like this is all fair game, right? To not break this low. So technically, even if we're bullish, we could still see this. I mean, talk about today, but I guess overall, if we want to remain bullish, we could still see this too. So I think there's room for downside. Kind of also talked about how the last time Nasdaq kind of started forming this round top, it just dropped like right here. But didn't Trump tweet something here? I think this was a tweet from Trump that like dumped the market here. I don't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure he tweeted something though. Mikey Wikey FPS, yeah, let's make some bread. We did wipe out a few highs, and this blue line is also a previous base, so we just kind of retested it, got a small rejection off it, but I think overall we're bullish, so we're not really gonna respect those bases. Instead, we're gonna try to go for highs. That's what I think, but this is a pretty steep move. What time is it? 1 minute to market open? Oh, never mind. Market's open now. I just realized I charted all this on NQ, but I should be on micros right now. Getting a little reaction off this base. But I wouldn't want to see market structure shift on it before I feel comfortable longing this. Yeah, that's looking short more than anything, right? Straight through the EMAs. Testing our next base. Straight through that base. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Let's see how this next 15-second candle closes. If it closes above this previous candle, I'm gonna take a stab at a buy. I'm in 2 micros. Yeah, we really want to come up and reclaim this level. Yeah, it's probably going to stop me out. If you look at the 1 hour, it's actually putting in a pretty fat wick right now. I think we just might be super bearish. Yeah, completely disregarding that. Those are some aggressive candles. Yeah. Wow, what a move. This could be a fair game, right? All the way down here. Dang. Anyone catch this? It's huge. I think the moment we see a little resistance, I want to get in, but my target would be down here. But I don't want to short it without like any sort of structure. Yeah, this is exactly why. Dude, what is this PA? Never get rid of this. Yeah, hourly is just a doji now. Hourly candle's nasty. We have a pretty huge 5-minute orb. I want to short this. I'm gonna go in with the sell. I think PA is looking weak. I'm in only 2 micros though. Kind of watching how PA reacts. If this starts to look really bearish, I might add. But I'm just kind of seeing how these time frames close. I don't have a stop set, so I'm kind of worried that this might just like pump out of nowhere, but I'm wanting to see this kill over pretty soon. This is good. This is kind of what I want to see it just keep on getting rejected off the value area. I want to see that, and then I want to see like the 15 start closing below these lows. Like all these lows on the 15-minute chart. I think if PA closes above this high though, I'll be out. Probably risk max like 200 on this. Yeah, that looks, I'm just gonna be out. Yeah, I think at this rate, yeah, I want to say we're up now. But I don't have a clear bias, so I'm just gonna wait. 360, let's go, dude. Mikey Wikey, good short. Yeah, I was a little hesitant to short this just because I don't know, everything was telling me that it was bullish. I'm gonna wait for the 15-minute candle to close before I make any more assumptions on the market, but yeah, I can't really tell. Like this could be down, but lower time frame, we are setting higher highs, higher lows, right? So does this keep grinding up? Okay, well there's your lower low. I don't want to enter here, but might be looking short now. Two, one. Yeah, I'm gonna enter a sell on that. We just broke this on 15. Every time frame is looking bearish now. I'm gonna stay 2 micros until price weakens a little bit more. If it weakens a bit, I might add to this, but I'll probably stick with 2 micros for now. We close below this, right? Is it that low? It's looking good. 15-minute close, pretty bearish. Locked out payout day today. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Time to start some more evals. price action this week has been some BS, yeah. I agree. I think Monday's PA wasn't bad. I think everyone was just like antsy to trade on Monday, so because of the holiday break. I'm not liking these wicks. I want to see them get closed over. Whoops. Wakey, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, if the eval takes 5 days, then there's no reason to try to rush it. I didn't know TPT eval took 5 days. Yeah, we're not able to close below those lows, so I'm a little hesitant on the short. Otherwise, I'd be pretty confident I would have wanted to add to this. But this is the level I'm really looking at, so. We want to keep rejecting off this. Setting higher lows, lower lows, ideally. I see. 50% consistency. Oh, that's not bad though, if it's 5 days. Thank you, long bottom. Congrats on the payout, man. That's huge. There's another rejection off that base. I mean, there's no reason to be bullish until proven otherwise. Yeah, like if we set this low and then this comes up and then, you know, we create a higher high and this becomes a lower low, then the trade's invalidated and then I'll be stopped out. But I think for now, there's no reason to be bullish. These wicks are the only thing that's giving me a little hesitancy on this trade. Yeah, I think if the 1 minute closes above these highs, all these wicks, then I think we would have officially set our higher low, and I might exit this. But if we keep seeing rejection off this base, and then I'm more inclined to see this drop. 3 seconds on this 1 minute candle. Yeah, still didn't close above it. There we go. Come on. ES already took his swing low this morning. Oh, wow. Oh shit, I wasn't even watching ES. Oh yeah. ES is a lot weaker. ES is dumping right now too. Oh yeah. I think this is a bearish trending day until we actually 68, what is that, 68.46? That seems like a pretty significant level on ES. Same with like 68.26. I'm gonna add 2 micros into this. I'm moving my stop down. What's my risk at? 250, okay. So I think this is kind of like my trade. I'm gonna keep this above here actually. What is this level that I marked out? Oh, I see. Traveling below VWAP. Our EMAs have flipped again, bearish. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh yeah. I'm gonna move this back to the weekly. Yeah, honestly VWAP might be a decent target. I'll probably take partials on VWAP. No, dump, bro. What are you doing? Yeah, and he's just lacking follow through. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Dude, ES is like looking bullish now. Oh man. You like it? Decorated the cam. And time your stop got like 207,000. Yeah, I mean, if you play with tight stops, it's gonna happen. There we go. I should try to let one micro run to value area bottom. But we'll see how PA is reacting, especially on VWAP. I might end up closing the whole thing out here. But ideally, I would want to see this run all the way straight through value area. But we're definitely lacking the follow through. What is ES doing? Dude. You get nervous when you trade during the first 30 minutes, like you might stop tight. Yeah, I mean, the first 30 minutes is very volatile, a little unpredictable, so like this showed all bullish signs and just dumped how many points? 150 points, so profit is half profit. Yeah, 100%, man. I took 240 on my XFA. I'm really close to payout on it, so I think we're just working on evals today so I can take the payout out. ES is trying to break support. Well, I hope it does. Not gonna lie. I hope it just absolutely just demolishes its support level. Please. Man, we should be trading Bitcoin. Look at that. Congrats, bro. Discipline getting payout most important. 100%. Same with ES long bottom. He's getting a fat payout today too. The range is fat, but it seems pretty choppy within the range. Yeah, the range is pretty big. Oh yeah, this is the range. Let's make the range purple. 3 pixels. Um, 5-minute EMAs flipped, so I'm pretty set on this trend. I think we're just grinding down today. Realistically, I think if we get like a retest, this will probably dump a little faster. Otherwise, it's probably just gonna slowly grind down. I'm just a little worried that it'll stop me out before, but I'm watching it, so if it does stop me out, I'll probably look to re-enter. Yeah, the hourly closed. I mean, hourly closed not as bullish as it could have closed. If I'm being honest. The market's looking really weak though, so I'm just trusting this short. $25, 420 yesterday's low seems like it could be a good draw. Yeah, I agree. Whoops. Bro, what was yesterday's PA? I swear everyone shorted this, right? Like, look at these wicks. And it just grinds up on you. That's crazy. I still think that's crazy. Looking at the 4-hour chart, if the market can't break out, it can fall for like 4 to 5 days. If you look at the daily chart, we consolidate for like 5 days already. Yeah, I was looking at that. We're kind of talking about how, like, this is all fair game, right? Even if we're staying like overall like macro bullish, this is all still fair game, as long as we don't break this low. But yeah, I don't know. We set a new low. So if we're bearish, you know, this would make sense too. Do I use funding tick? I do not use funding tick. I also read some stuff on Reddit about funding tick that they deny payouts. So yeah, I'm not using them. And I think what's called like Tradeify, yeah, Tradeify's new accounts are pretty solid, so I'm gonna try to get max allocated with their new accounts. Same with Lucid. So those are the ones I'm going to be working on. Yeah. What platform are we trading today? This is Tradeify. This is Tradeify's new Flex accounts. We're doing some 50Ks because I think most people trade 50Ks. So I'm just kind of doing that to trade it with you guys. We'll try to get some 50Ks here. Volume's drying out. Are you trading evals? Yeah, I'm trading evals today. I'm pretty close to payout on my top step, so we're just trading some evals. you can put emojis on. There's no way. Ah, man. We going back up? What's going on? I think it'll just be super strange if we are bullish today. But even if we're bearish, you know, this could all be fair game, right? Like all of this, maybe we retest the top of the range. Yeah, market is just super choppy, but yeah, I still think the draw would be like on all of this, you know? At least come down and test the VWAP. I'm gonna set this to the 15 orb. I want to see us break out of it. How much cushion drawdown do you like to keep on your top step generally? I think at the very bare minimum, I would probably want like 5,000 on my top steps. But I use 150k top step accounts, so. But I want to be able to take out like the max payout, so I like keeping like 5k in there. You want to see yesterday's low break? Yeah, I do too. I think we can get it today. I think we just gotta be patient with this grind down. 50Ks are goated in your opinion? Profit target drawdown ratio is the best. Yeah, if you have like 10 plus copy trade, you can make a living realistically just trading 1 to 3 micros, virtually impossible to blow. Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that, yeah. Yeah, and realistic, if you do have 10 accounts, you probably shouldn't be trading more than 3 micros, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm still working on getting my Lucid and my Tradeifys funded. My Lucid are 150Ks, but my Tradeifys are 50Ks. I definitely want to trade them separately though, so I think that's like the only issue I'm having. Is like trading them separately. It's like hard to manage, so. I don't know if there's a trade copier that kind of manages that, because there were trade copiers like that on Forex where you can just have like some accounts take like only like a percentage of your master account's risk. So if you're risking like 1,000 on your master account, you can have other accounts only risk like 100. But I don't know if there's anything like that for futures. Dang, that's a lot of consolidation. How did this 15-minute candle close? 15 closed green. Still bearish on this. Choppy pricing, yeah. I mean, you'll get that after expansion like this. So I think trying to trade market structure during chop is, I think that's definitely what will kill you, your account. So right now I'm just watching key levels. I think if this base gets broken, then you know we're probably up. You know, if price comes up here and starts holding this, then you know I'll flip my bias if that happens. But if that doesn't happen, then I think I'm just holding on to this short today. ES is looking a lot stronger. It looks like it wants to push up. So that's my only reason for concern, but at the same time, it kind of also looks like it's bear flagging, so I don't know. It's hard to really say. I'm just trusting the fact that we're kind of accepted into value area and our 5-minute EMAs are flipped. So I think our momentum's bearish. But if like ES wants to push up for some reason, you know, obviously NQ could follow, so. But I think the probabilities are stronger short, in my opinion. You're shorting ES at 862? Let's look at 862. I see, right above like the previous high, those two equalize. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, honestly, realistically, actually, I really like 862 for a short on ES. Yeah, my stop's pretty close to areas of retest, but it's also like if it reclaims those areas, it's gonna invalidate my trade anyway, so. Your short order is at 873? 873. Oh, that's kind of way up there. Oh, like you already have an order? Or you already... Oh, your stop loss. I see. Yeah, I mean, NQ definitely has room. It's got room to move around, so you do gotta be a little cautious. Obviously my bias is still short. But NQ is weird, so let's see. Yeah, I mean, that's 100% fair. What time is it? 10:30? There we go. There's that weakness we're looking for. Yeah, we're respecting the 14 EMA, so I think we're looking real good. There we go. These are the moves that we're looking for, right? ES is on a pretty critical level right now too. ES probably is gonna see some chop here. I usually want to see a retracement of at least 50% premium for a continuation. Market has gone to grinding again. Yeah, I think this is, I don't know, just me personally. I just see this market grinding down to like range lows. I don't know if it's gonna take the yesterday's low, but it's definitely gonna get somewhere around there, right? Or I think it will get somewhere around there. I'm hoping it will. That's where my TPs are. So that's my trade idea. Not liking today's PA, got some profits, I'm gone. Dude, nice. I mean, if you're green, you're green. I'll take it. Good stuff, man. Nah, bro, I go to sleep. Hey, that's fair. That is 100% fair. I want us to close below the orb. Let's not get back in there. Nice. Ew. I am not liking that. Bro, what the heck? Dude, what is that? Dude, yeah, I had that level marked out on ES, and ES is just like pumping right off of it. Honestly, that's looking like bad news. Yeah, I'm like considering flipping my bias. That was a pretty good reaction for NQ as well. But honestly, the 15 minutes still bearish, even off of that candle. It's kind of hard to tell. I'm considering getting out of my position right now. Just want to see how PA reacts to this. Yeah, we're unable to break below the orb too. On the 5 minute. You long triggered? Yeah, this is looking good on a shorter time frame, but like on every time frame like 5 and up, it's still looking bearish. So I'm a little hesitant to go long here. I think I'm still gonna go flip long if my level gets flipped. I think until then, I don't know, I can't commit to a long right now. But this move is convincing. Left this gap here too. Yeah, I'm close to flipping long. If this level gets flipped, I'm probably just gonna exit and probably go long. It's looking strong for sure. There it is. All right, I'm out. My level's getting taken. Let's come back down just a little bit. We'll enter along there. I'm gonna set my stop below the imbalance. And we'll see if we can start to build out this long position. This P is actually looking really good. Kinda wanna buy in more. I want to see if we can break out of the orb, right? Let's go, dude. Congrats. Yeah, 5 comp mines is huge. Let's go. Oops. Will likely target this high. Yeah, I drew my levels on the top step chart, but I'm gonna go find them. They're redraw them. Oh, there's a level here I had on my top step chart. It's literally right here. This would have been next to area of interest. I really want to see this level covered. Make it red. Shoot, I didn't see that. Come on. Nice. Nice, that's exactly what I want to see. I really like that push. I'm actually gonna buy 2 more contracts in. I'm gonna start to trail my stops soon, but I want to see a little more strength. Nice. Yeah, we're reclaiming a pretty key level here. Five-minute couldn't close above it. A minute and a half left on the 5-minute. We really want this level back. Not this minute, but the next minute candle. Okay. Did we close above that? Oh, we did. Let's go. When did we enter? Oh, we entered on this base, right? But we started adding. Does that even look good? This base is like my support. If we can't hold this, then I might be getting out of this. I'm gonna give it 3 more seconds. If we close below, yeah, I'm just gonna get out of that. I guess our original bias was right on shorts. Yeah, that's huge. I only have 200 left on this eval, so I might be starting a new one soon. Yeah, I can't enter short here. I don't want to enter short here. Yeah. It's looking pretty bearish. Let's see what this looks like on the 15. Imbalance. Yeah, I mean that could be the higher low. I mean lower high, not higher low. I want to short this, but it doesn't feel good to short it here. Maybe off this level, but honestly, this was a pretty key level that I should have been watching. I had it on my top step chart, but I didn't have it on my trading view. Feels bad. I'm just gonna go in here. I think we're getting a little bit of follow through. I do want to see us come straight through this imbalance. NQ is looking weaker than ES. But yeah, this is probably like my last attempt on this account before the eval blows. So limit, stop. It's the 15. There's some unfilled orders here, so might get a little buy pressure. Yep, there's that little bit of buy pressure. Is it the 939.45 orb? Yes, it's the 930 to 945 orb. Those wicks are a little concerning. Let me check ES. What does ES look like? Oh, ES looks exactly the same. One minute left on the ES 5-minute candle. I'm watching the 5-minute candle on ES. I guess it doesn't really matter because this account's gonna blow if this trade doesn't work out. I'll probably just leave it. I'll work on a new eval. We're seeing some big sells hit the tape, but I don't like the chart. That 5-minute candle from the low day has me sketch. Oh yeah. That is, honestly, that was an unexpected candle, but there's literally only one level I drew on ES, and I found some good support on it, so probably should have been watching that a little bit more closely. NQ does look weak. If 584 holds, long is still in, play it, needs to close below 584. You're looking at 584? Where's 584? Oh, it's like right at my entry. I see. That's the level you're looking at. I'm looking at, for me, 602 is like my first level, and then 630 was my second level. But I thought we broke above this. I swear we closed above this on the 5. Well, we barely closed above it on the 5. So, probably shouldn't have trusted that. What do you do as a full-time trader after you're done with the trade? I mean, I have some other stuff that I do to bring in income, and then I don't know, I'll play games, spend time with family, just normal human stuff. Got some other hobbies, so like rock climbing. Play video games. I used to play a lot. I don't really play too much anymore. Yeah, we can create like a gaming channel in the Discord or something to talk about it. GWP says, how long have you been trading? I've been trading like 8 years. Since like 2017, I think is when I started. Trading is a video game? Yeah, that's true. I kind of treat it like one, so I would have to agree with you. shoot, hourly candle just closed. Hourly candle put in a pretty big top wick. 15 and 30 closed pretty bearish. 5-minute closed bearish. Yeah, even after those candle closes, I'm still liking my short. Yeah, this is looking weak. What does ES look like right now? ES looks a little better, but it's starting to fall over too. If you were to describe the feeling and experience you have gathered throughout the time of your trading year, what would be the advice for a novice trader? Personally, for me, I started this year. I mean, I think understanding the basics is probably the most important. So, if you can't read market structure, I would definitely start with market structure. But once you have a clean grasp on market structure, I would probably develop a methodology, whatever fits for you, like your style of trading. If you're a scalper, then find a good scalping method that, fits your, fits the way you trade. And I think definitely I would keep your strategy as simple as possible. And you can build upon it as, you get more experience and you trade your system more. But yeah, I would just keep your strategy as simple as possible. And then I think building your psychology it's habit building. So it's going to take time. It's going to take practice. You have to force it. You have to force your psychology, and you do it enough times where, it becomes a habit to just, take losses. So that would be my advice to you, GWP. I think this grinds down. Honestly, I just want to see this retest the bottom of the range, but I think there can be a lot of resistance where yesterday traded. Let's go. This account is saved. Maybe. Maybe saved. Let's go. TP hit. Let's go. I personally like this move. It is a little choppy. It's probably valid to exit here. But I personally don't have any reason to be bullish here. And value area is at 25,382. I don't know if you can travel all the way through value area, but I want to see us retest the bottom of the range though. So we're testing VWAP. ES is back at that level that I was looking at. It holds it as support again. Let's see. We're on an eval, so I'm gonna kind of trade it as like go big or go home. But I think even if I was on my trading this on my XFA, I don't think I'd close this. I probably would have taken partials, but I wouldn't close this. I want to see this come up, retest the orb, and come back over. This is a distribution pattern we trade all the time, right? The grind down, the drop. Oh god, what is that drawing? The grind down, the drop, and you want to see that push up, and you want to see it continue grinding. And in the case that it does break the previous high, then we'll instantly go long. We'll flip bias, and we'll still be in profit when we flip bias. So take a little profit, and then we'll change bias. But this is the exact PM I'm expecting here. So ideally, probably should have taken profits here, but like I said, we're on eval. I'm just gonna hold it. Caught quick 20 points on a short. Let's go. That's huge. I want to see this. At top of the orb. I was wanting that to come up a little bit more. I'm just gonna add 2. I was wanting to add a little bit higher. It might still come up and I might add a little bit more, but yeah, that's kind of what we're expecting, right? Pull up your funded and pass new eval. Feel like you're in a circle. Hey man, like I said, it's normal. Like blowing these evals is absolutely normal. Blowing funded accounts is normal until you like build up a buffer. Yeah man, it's a game of probability, so I wouldn't take it too hard, especially with how low the drawdown is on these accounts. It's really normal to blow them up, so don't beat yourself up too hard. I think playing prop firms is more like what's your risk to reward per account too. So if you're spending a certain amount on an account, you want to try to get a certain amount back, right? So even if you spend like 500 on evals, you want to try to get like, you know, at least like 1,000 back on the evals in payouts. So I just think about it that way. I added 2 more. I'm kind of going hard on this trade. Like I said, just because it's an eval, I want to try to get the, I think this account has 40% consistency, but we were down a good bit yesterday, so I think I did the math earlier. This account needs to go up to like, back to like 50K for it to be at 40%. So like a 1300-ish day, or like 1600-ish day, I think. We'll see. If this account blows, then you know we'll start a new one, or we'll trade another funded account. We'll switch it up. Yeah, I would be trading my XFAs, but I'm really close to payout, so I just took it green today. I'm just kind of chilling on it. Come on, I want to see dump. Yeah, I mean, if this invalidates my trade, it'll stop me out and blow the account. So I'm kind of going all in on this last trade. This is still definitely the PA that I'm expecting, just because the order flow is bearish. With that said though, if it does spike up, it's really bullish sign. How many points is this target? Oh, that's a lot of points actually. Oh, it's a bigger move than I thought. ES looking similar, right? Get that. Kind of what you want to see on ES. Oh shoot, we're on micros, aren't we? I mean, the 1 hour is putting in a pretty big bottom wick. Same with the 30-minute. So, I don't know, maybe order flow is flipped. I do want to see this dump pretty soon. Otherwise, this trade's probably done. ES is flipping. How do you know when a fair value gap is invalid? I don't know what you mean by invalid, but I'm pretty sure fair value gaps are just imbalances, right? That's like ICT concept, right? It's just an imbalance in the market. So whenever you have an imbalance, literally on the order books, it just means there were more buyers or sellers in one direction and orders didn't get filled. That's why you get that imbalance, and that's just what the candle depicts. It's just showing you what happened on the order books, right? So I don't know what you mean by invalid, but pretty much when you have an imbalance like that of orders, they're just leftover orders, aka they're just liquidity there. So a lot of times the market will come back into those imbalances to fill those orders. Yeah, so I don't really know what you mean by invalid fair value gap. Guys, this account might be done. Yeah, I covered the high. This trade's invalid, so unfortunate. I'm gonna have to start some new Traderify evals. Or we could work on a fresh funded. I have a fresh funded Traderify too. We'll wait till this account actually breaks to swap. Any 50k eval recommended? I like the new Tradify ones. That's what I'm working on right now, but I just bricked it. We might start some new ones. I'll put this one back on for now. Yeah, this is really bullish though. If I still had a trade left on my eval, I would have longed it here. House Bathos, nice dude. Congrats, man. Alright, I might just trade a fresh funded. This is a 150k though. We'll probably do a fresh eval tomorrow morning. But the rest of today we'll probably trade this funded account. Let's see if we can get a green day on it. Yeah, I'm fortunate for that, for those evals. I think I really took some drawdown on it yesterday with yesterday's PA. And today's PA is a little choppy too, but it's not as bad as yesterday's, right? I think this was a good hindsight trade, but yeah, I don't know. ES set a higher low, but NQ set a lower low. So I'm not entirely sure where this wants to go, but I think I'm gonna want to short this. I kind of want the 50 MA to get tested again. Let me kind of look at the other time frames real quick. Actually, that's looking a little bullish, right? Honestly, the 1 hour chart looks awful, to be honest. Like high wick, low wick. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do here. I think I'm gonna let a few more candles play out before I make a decision. The 30-minute chart, yeah, and just alternating colors. 15, 30, and the 1. Those all have time to end red today. You're gonna be looking for short, but Allen's heavily long right now. So you might want this to go up for Allen. Good morning, Okatari, welcome back. ES is looking weaker now. How many points are these moves? Oh, that's a lot of points. If it's like 50 ticks, okay, so like 100 ticks. We'll call it standard. Yeah, I mean, I'm still biased short here. I think the only thing that's giving me a little hesitation is that ES set a higher low. That's literally the only thing. But if I was just watching NQ, I'd still be bearish on this. Yeah, I don't know. But then you have the 30-minute chart with all these wicks and alternating candles. 1 hour is putting wicks on both sides. 4 hours closing doji. The daily is putting wicks on both sides. It's just pretty indecisive, right? I think it's pretty indecisive, but just in the short run, we're kind of in this downward channel, so Might be worth just trying to trade that for now, honestly. We'll try to short the top of this channel. There's a lot of confluences here. There are a lot of bases that we've already tested and we haven't been able to break through. The 5-minute EMAs are flipped. It's top of the valley area, top of this channel. There's just a lot of confluences here that I like. So I might try to take this short once we get up here. And then pretty much what will invalidate it is breaking that high, right? Because we would have just broken market structure. Probably look for some moves upwards, but I think until then, it's probably better to remain bearish, in my opinion. Boring PA, yeah. PA is boring, but I'm just trying to see how I can make money off it. Honestly. We'll see if we can get another rejection, and then we'll probably play our stop pretty close. How many points would this stop be? Like 24 points? Okay. Yeah, we're inside the orb, right? Wait, where is my orb? Oh, I think I drew it on the micro chart. Okay, so that's the range of the orb. Yeah, guys, I mean, if you're green, I mean, you can always stick around to see if you get another setup. That's just what I'm doing. I haven't traded on this funded account yet, so I gotta start putting some trades on it. I'm just kind of waiting for a setup here. You see my webcam frame? Yeah. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Can I duplicate this? Oh, you can't. Oh, cool. So we are back in session VWAP. But this is even more confluence for a short here. We're running into the session VWAP right now. We'll see. I'm gonna go for the short. If it's getting squeezed out, then I don't know. I might flip long. I'm not sure yet. It'd be pretty convincing for me to flip long. This range is pretty big. That's a 20-point move. Just right here. What's my limit fill? I don't have a limit fill right now. I kind of want to see PA like... I want to see PA like this, and then I'll enter short like somewhere here. And just try to eat like this, you know? So I'm not trying to set a limit right now. But if I were to set a limit, it was probably likely on the VWAP, right? I wanted to see this. If this gets broken though, this base, probably gonna try a little scalp short. Yeah, we're still kind of holding this level, so I don't know, we'll see. Aggro new trade. No, this is it's a funded from Tradeify. It's a fresh funded that I haven't traded on this week. Yeah, I breached the 50k eval earlier today, so I'm gonna get some trades on this, and then we'll probably start a fresh eval tomorrow morning, a 50k one. Nice, Ugatari. I'm liking that, but I want that to break. Yeah, we're not quite able to break below that on the one. Do I trade differently on eval versus funded? I do. I just I trade a little more aggressive on evals, but that's about it. I'll still take like very similar trades. I'll still trade very like the same way. My position sizing will just be larger. But that's about it. Sometimes it's not even larger. I build out my position, so unless like I'm for sure I'm just going for like a quick scalp. But usually I'm trying to find the move of the day and kind of build it out. So yeah, I'll just size larger. I'll add a little bit more aggressively into evals. That's about it. Yeah, it would have been a pretty good signal here to short if we broke this, but we're kind of unable to. I don't want to long this. I might long this for a scalp here. This is gonna be pretty low risk. I kind of want to just see this take these highs. So we're just going for a little scalp. I see ES getting some momentum here, so it'll be pretty close to, or pretty fast to close this out. Right at this level. Let's go. Come on. I want to see this pop. This will likely pop. ES close pretty bullish. Get a little retracement. I want to see that pop up. So I can take partials. I'll leave that like that. Boom, just like that. 1500. This is area where I want to short it. Or just short into it. No, I'm gonna wait for market structure shifting here. If it does, I'll take another stab at a short. Let's go, guys. It's a quick 1500 scalp on the account. These accounts do have consistency, so I can't make too much on these Tradify accounts. Yeah, this is absolutely an area of interest of mine to see some sort of reaction. But I think because this level is so clear, like obviously if we like hold this and we're moving up, then you know you just go long, right? Kind of like this. You're kind of breaking through everything. So on the retest, you probably want to see this consolidate a little bit. You might get price action like this. I mean, you might not too, but ideally that's what I would want to see here. A little bit of chop, and then you can try to play the bottom of that range and get them long. Yeah, or like covering over all these highs, or just like look at it. We close over this. You got bases here, closing over these. It's really bullish. For sure. This is why I don't like setting limits. I like to see how price reacts to these levels. And then, you know, if we start getting shift in market structure, I'll go long. For example, like this one, if this broke, I was short, I was definitely short, but like we started breaking the opposite way. So I just went long here. So I don't know, you just watch these key levels and then kind of flip a bias on it. I like to use these bases as like my main key levels. Let's go. I think I need like a little bit more on this account to be like at the max consistency score. So I'll probably go for like one more quick scalp, one or two more quick scalps. BB stands for broken base. Base is just a area of support or resistance, and when it's broken, it just means the candle closed over it. So, for example, there's like a lot of resistance right here, right, or a lot of support that this was finding. The moment it breaks or gets closed over by a candle, it becomes a broken base, and that's what I use as support and resistance. Same thing here. There's a high, gets closed over. I use that as support and resistance. Yeah, this didn't really come back. I was hoping to get in long here, but it didn't really give me an entry in. We're at a pretty significant base. I have it drawn on my top step chart. Let me show you guys. We'll see if we can close over this. This has been tested for a while now, so we'll see if PA gives it any respect. No, we closed right over it. That's still like 10 points. No, I can't put my stop anywhere. Yeah, I don't like trading on TradingView because you can't see like the P&L, you know, like kind of like you can on Project X. I really like this. You're long above 645. Yeah, I'm long above 645 as well. What is your name? Sharp Hip Photography. Yeah, I have similar bias as you, and your target's 720. Oh, so pretty much you're kind of targeting the high. Yeah. Same. My target would be a little higher actually, around like 766. We're getting rejected on this trend, right? But I don't think that's really gonna matter. Kind of like this trend line better, this downward trend, but we can probably get rid of it now. I don't. GWP? I don't use those charts. I don't really, I want to say I focus. What did you say, focus? Yeah, I don't really focus on them. Where is my chart? Wait, is it here? Oh, wait, I don't have that chart up. Yeah, I don't focus on it, but I have a chart with like the top like 5 tech stocks in Nasdaq. Like, I'll definitely watch the video, see what the video is doing. Shoot, where did that chart go? Yeah, I used to watch the Dixie a lot when I was trading Forex, but I don't really trade too much Forex anymore, so. JMK, it's my initials. That's good PA. Five looks good. 15 looks good as well. I'm gonna fish for a long here. I can't really make more than 300 on this account. So that would actually be like my ultimate TP right here. I'll just set my stop below the low. Ideally, I want to be targeting higher on this. But I can't, so. Yeah, we're 100% bullish on the day now. For me, it was when we covered, or when we broke this, I was pretty bullish for like a bullish move. I saw something like this come in, so we scalped this long, and where was that level? 25, 629, 629. Oh, it's pretty much like these highs. Like once we started breaking this, it's I think my bias is absolutely flipped. I haven't looked at ES yet. ES probably looks strong. Let's see. Oh, ES is looking weaker than NQ. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, definitely bullish though. I think we'll probably grind up to take these highs or more. Oh, whoops. I think we'll likely grind up to take these highs or more. Yeah, I got consistency on this account, so I just can't make too much on it. Otherwise, I'd set my TP a little higher. Do you ever strategy someone to learn like in the document rules or something? I have a logic tree that I made. I do have some documents that I've used myself, but they're not very legible. You know, I made them for myself, so it's not really. It's probably not too friendly to read. But yeah, I think. Oh, hold on, I'm watching this. Yeah, my strategy is pretty simple. I mark out like key levels and I just trade. I trade price action. I read market structure, trade price action. I have a few confluences that I use, like moving averages, VWAP. Yeah. But yes, I do have a logic tree. I don't know where this logic tree is. It's somewhere in my computer for sure. So yeah, I know people have been asking for me to do like some sort of like mentorship, and oh nice, let's go hit TP guys. All right, I think 1800 is the max I can make on this account. I got traded for 5 days, so we'll either start a new eval now or maybe try to make a little bit more on my XFA or something. We'll see. I just don't want this XFA to go green or go red. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, some people have been asking me to do mentorships. I got a ton of DMs on Instagram too. I don't know, if I ever did something like that, definitely we would go over like my trade logic tree. We'd go over everything, but you know, honestly I think trading is mostly psychological, so how long did it take for me to understand how day trading works? That's a different question. I've been only day trading for about a month and a half, but I've been trading for like 8 years. Yeah, I just started trading futures. Maybe it's been 2 months now. This XFA's only been active for about a month. I mean, I would consider day trading as you just trade intraday and then you close out all your positions, right? And then I would say trading, I mean, you can have different meanings, but I used to swing trade Forex. So like my trades would last anywhere from, my quick trades would be like 4 hours, you know? But my longer trades would last anywhere from like a week to like 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks. So I was kind of doing more of that. Just because I was like, I was like too busy to like just sit down and trade all day. What did I do before? Yeah, I was like swing trading Forex. I have some other stuff that I work on. So yeah. Let's go. We got a few good dubs here. That was like a 30-point scalp, and then this one was like a 15, another like 20-point scalp. We just ate 50 points in like, how long was that? Like 20 minutes? That's huge. Four hours of W patience. Dude, we were in that trade for like, I think it was 6 hours on Monday on NQ. Let's go look at the PA. When was Monday? What date was Monday? Was this Monday? Where's my calendar? Oh yeah, it was the 1st. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, we got in here. I think it was a little bit above. We got in here, and we literally held the trade till, it was like 6 hours, so. Oh wait, was it not 6 hours? Oh, it might have not been 6 hours actually. How long did we hold that trade? I swear it felt like 6 hours. Oh yeah, I retraced on me here. Oh, it was only like 3.5 hours. My bad. I thought we held that a lot longer. Oops. I put 6 hours on the Instagram video. Would I work on the other stuff? I used to own a prop firm. So that's one thing I was doing. I used to work full-time as a software dev. That was something else too. Yeah, just working on some side gigs, some side hustles. You got $500 for the day? Well, it's nice, dude. Congrats. Yeah, I can send you the Discord. Yeah, I need to see if I can get like a bot or something on YouTube, so it just kind of gives you that automatically. Yeah, hikey though, December price action's it's been kind of ugly. Every time frame except the 4-hour looks bullish. I think this is going to be pretty critical to see if we put in a higher low here. If we put in a higher low here, then I think we're definitely grinding up for the day. But if we end up breaking this, it's kind of a fair game for either going down or just ranging. So I definitely watch this. I definitely like trading better. I mean, development was fine. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed trading more. I'm gonna go for a scalp here. I'm not actually risking 800, but I want to see this come down. Oh, 100% close this out before it's 800, so. We're in 3 minis, kind of going for a quick scalp. I'm being we're very careful on this. Might stop me out for 300. I want to see that protected. I'm just gonna close it out there. Let's go. It's another 300. Let's go, guys. A little quick dub. Wouldn't you agree that ugly price action on the small time frame is always due to consolidation on the 4 hour? Yeah, exactly. And you'll get a lot of consolidation at key levels. So if you just go to a higher time frame, right? Just choose any key level. Like for example, you just choose this high, right? Key level, and then like look at the PA here. Like that's super ugly PA. At a key level, you get all this volatility. But then it's just like which key levels are the important ones. That's why I like to use bases. I think bases give you like really good insight into what key levels are, because they're already areas where price has rejected and has tested. So it's like it's proven, right? Like, oh, it's been tested here, so it'll likely test there again. Like there's some merit to that level. But anyways, that was a good scalp. How many points was that? Right, like 15 points? 10 points or something like that? I was wanting this to come down a little lower. I would have kind of fished for this long. This is good though. I mean, this is exactly what we wanted, right? We wanted to set that higher low. And it looks like we got it. So yeah, I'm still pretty confident that we're grinding up for the day now. So Pengy said I kind of them taking this liquidity 25,680, 25,680, and continuing lower. Oh, it could be. I mean, this could be high today. Yeah, take those highs. I could see that for sure. Yeah. Honestly, if I had like a good long entry here, I definitely would take TP here. And then see if I can ride more up. What are the, so GWP asks, what are the usual valid time frames? 9:30 to 12? Yeah, I would say there's most volatility AM session, 9:30 to 12. Like 12 to 1 is pretty slow for like New York lunch hour, and then you get power hour at like 3 o'clock. Ew, what is that PA? Nice, bro, don't trade now, just be safe for your payout window. Yeah, I think, yeah, probably won't trade anymore on this. I might take like one trade with like low risk. Yeah, bases are super important. Yeah, they're really important for like larger moves too. That's why like the higher time frame bases are definitely more confluent. They're definitely stronger. So if you guys trade Bitcoin, the bases on Bitcoin are like fantastic. So we might actually end up trading more Bitcoin on this. Trading more Bitcoin. So like if you just go, let's go to 5-minute chart. I saw a really good base hit yesterday. Maybe it was on the 1-minute chart. Ugh. This looks ugly. Oh, maybe the liquidity is really poor, actually. Trading Bitcoin on futures. That's really gross. It looked a lot better on the trading view on just the Binance chart. Let me see. Okay, I can't find it. Anyways, Bitcoin's pretty clean, but I don't know if I really want to trade this. The volume just seems a little low. It's probably why CME Bitcoin like gaps so much too. But yeah, I don't know. Bitcoin respects bases pretty well. You can just find like two random ones. So like, this is a sweeping move, right? You just take the low of it, and then you get a ton of rejection off of it. Same thing here, sweeping move, take the low, you get a good rejection off of it. Bitcoin's really good. We might look at trading more Bitcoin here. Oh, is the spread crazy? I can't really see it, right? I can't see the ask. Do I not have it activated? Not simple. Where was it again? Scales? Yeah, I don't know. I see though. Yeah, I mean, if there's like low liquidity, you're not gonna get good spreads anyways, so. Definitely looks like the low is in though. Ideally it comes down to test this base and goes up. That'd be good, kind of like this. Yeah, our EMA is about to flip too, so I can even see them just like pop up here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, sorry if I don't get you guys' questions. Just retype your question if I like missed your question. Daily Day Trade says, do I use trend lines? I do use trend lines. I don't like trade off them, but I mean they're good visualization for trending markets. Like if you want to just like see the trend, right? Like I don't know, for example, like this that I drew up earlier. Like, you know, you can see it without the trend lines. You know, however this was trending, you can see it without trend lines, but I don't know, if you just want to like visualize it on your chart, I don't see any reason to not draw them out. And it just clutters my chart too much, and I can already just kind of see the trend, so I don't draw them out too often, but I will draw them out for a little bit to look at it. On the 1 minute is respecting the lows trend. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like this, kind of like this. Yeah, could see that. Yeah, I think trend lines are good. I just don't think they're good to rely on. Like I wouldn't take trades off the trend unless it just has like a ton of confluences. I took the daily Bitcoin long from the daily buys from April 25, which made a nice profit of 80K to 93. Oh, nice, dude. That's huge. You have to draw just, yeah, I mean, that's good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with drawing it. I would draw it if, what's it called? My chart didn't get so messy. Like, with like drawing all these bases and stuff, my chart just gets a little messy, so. London high. Those got swept early. Yeah, today's PA wasn't too bad. It's definitely better than yesterday's. Like, this is tradable. This looks choppy, but I thought this was like pretty clear grind down. I just thought I was gonna go a little further. So I think I held my short here, right? We should have seen this move coming, but I wasn't looking at this this blue base here. This blue base is pretty critical. I think we need to hold this. Watching NQs 25 640. If they can't break above, keep taking liquidity. You're looking at 25 640. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm looking at too. Like these highs. It definitely wants to hold this to go up, and I think it will, in my opinion. 15-minute is looking weak, yeah. But it still has 5 minutes left on it, so we'll see. Yeah, PA is looking to, or starting to look a little weak. Okay, we come back down to test this base. If it holds, then I think this will be the new low. Oops. I want to see this break that, right? It's the same distribution pattern. But if you can break this high, it'll be pretty bullish. Like that. You getting ready to short it? Yeah, I mean, we swept out some highs. Market structure shifted. I still think higher time frame PA is bullish, so yeah, it broke. I'm gonna try a quick long. I'm not gonna risk too much. I'm gonna keep my stop pretty tight too. I'm risking like 175, so I'll still say green. And I'm just in a single contract. I think it was these highs I would be targeting. Let's see if we get it. How much is my payout? Top step max is at 5,000 per payout, and I can take my third max payout tonight. Yeah, so this is my third top step payout for 5K. But I think after, so I already took 10K from top step. I think after your first 10K, they dropped the profit split down to like 90 or 80 or something like that. Let me check that real quick. Our program. It's a 90-10 split after the first 10,000, so I'll be getting like 4,500 on the next payout. You ready to short it if it fails 25,640? Oh yeah, up here. Yeah, I would agree. I like that. I do want to see this come up and do that, but you're right. If it does fail around this area, it definitely can go lower. I'm just setting higher lows here to see, you know, if this test on this base was sufficient enough to push the market up. My stop's really tight because I don't want to risk too much on this. Alright, yeah, I get stopped out. Yeah, I'm probably not going to take another trade today on this account. My other Tradeify funded accounts are at consistency, so maybe, I don't know, maybe we got another eval. Let's see. Let me just hang out. Thank you for your stream. You're the only trader streaming I enjoy, and nice and tranquility means your mental is really strong. I appreciate that, man. I try to keep my mental strong, but I definitely tilt. I think it's normal, right? Everyone tilts. Everyone has bad days trading. I had a pretty bad day trading on Tuesday, so. Agreed, super chill stuff. I appreciate that, man. Maybe I read this wrong. Maybe it was this high I had a break. Because, you know, you get the drop. And maybe it was more like this. So, yeah, I think I read that wrong. It probably was this high at a break. And that would make sense because we would have to break this base too. A little user error there. Yeah, today's a little choppy, but I think the PA is clean. It's like easier to read than yesterday's PA. I think in hindsight, yesterday's was easier to read, but I think while I was trading yesterday's PA, that was really difficult. But I think today I had a little, excuse me, it was a little better. Like I would have ate this long if my eval didn't bust. So like this was a clean long. I think this would have been a clean short. And then, oh yeah, this was a clean long. This was a clean long. And it's like 20 points. You could have honestly scalped this too. Having trouble retracing the morning drop? Yeah. Dude, that has to be some sort of like insider trading, right? It's gotta be like right before market opens. That's a little sus, if you ask me. So I was hoping that this base would hold up, but I think my same bias still holds. If we're able to put a lower or higher low in, I still say we're bullish because, you know, we're just setting higher lows, higher highs. So if we can kind of hold this area, nothing's really changed. I just thought the level would be a little higher that we would hold. But technically this is all fair game. It's a different story if we break this though. We're probably seeing more downside. Yeah guys, crazy. Oh nice. This is looking like a good move. Yeah. Make sure you guys like and follow. We're almost at 1,000 subs, so I think we're thinking about doing a 50K eval giveaway. So we'll do that to one of our followers who's following the YouTube and Instagram. Probably do that sometime next week. USN and Q out of sync. Are they? They look pretty similar. I think this would have been a solid long too. Exactly what we're looking at. I probably would have longed it off this, right? You get a break on market structure, you just go long. I didn't want to risk this though. ES is looking strong. How many points is that already? 17 points. Anyone catch this? We're talking about that for the last like 30 minutes. Like just structurally, like this has to hold, otherwise we're going down. So you just play market structure. If we're breaking upwards, then you know you just take it. Let's go. Yeah, I think this is a solid trade to add to. You're rounding out, so this is looking really bullish. So I think it'll just go up, but there's always a chance that it rounds out. You might be stuck here a little longer, especially if ES is lagging, but ES looks good too. Let's go, guys. Good stuff. I think this would have been a good trade for the eval. It's alright though, we ain't complaining. Let's go, guys. ES looks really strong, so I think this is gonna pop past. If I was in this trade, this is where I would add once it starts holding, especially for like bull flag here. That's what I do personally, but definitely this has room to, you know, chop a lot more. So you just kind of want to see how it's reacting to price action. Good stuff, guys. Nice catch, especially if you caught it at the initial break on the 15. That was like super clean entry here. It is lunch hour, so might be a little slow. You might not get that follow through you're looking for. But regardless, I think this looks good. It might like chop up today. Oh yeah, this is kind of the chop we're looking that we were kind of expecting, right? For lunch hour. Oops, what a chart. Oh, that's 1 minute, 3 minute chart. Yeah, I just want this low to hold now. Set your high highs. You just want that to chop up. ES looks pretty good. ES looks a little stronger. ES is like continually putting in lower highs or higher lows and higher highs, like from here. ES is like this. I know for a fact if I was in this trade that I probably would have got a stopped out break even. Yeah, I would have had my stop pretty tight. For 50K, would you go with mini? I would not trade minis on a 50K. I would only trade micros. Bilegun says you don't pee, JMK. I do. I step away from the computer. That's funny. Why don't I trade both ES and NQ? I don't know. That's a good question. I've only really traded NQ, so I'm just kind of sticking with it. There's honestly no other reason. Yeah, but this looks like this is bottoming out. Just gotta watch ES. That looked really strong. Surprised it didn't keep pushing up, or like at least both flag here. It's probably because it's lunch hour, right? You just don't have that follow through, that volume. You got a lot of levels here though. How many points does that move? I think that was a 34-point move. Yeah. Still, everything here is all fair game. Just watch for structural breaks. And then if this falls, then I'm probably retesting the range lows, right? It's looking good. That's a good water reminder. I'm actually gonna go do that. I'll be right back. 15H1 look like a mating porcupine. Bro, what? The mating porcupine pattern. Yeah, I mean, this looks bullish, right? It's around bottom. I think if you're in here, like you're still doing, like I would, if I was in this trade, I'd probably still be holding this if I didn't get stopped out, which likely I probably would have got stopped out. Yeah, it looks close to breaking. ES looks close to breaking, so NQ will probably follow. This is kind of pushing it, but it's kind of a head and shoulders, right? Or like a cup and handle. It's probably more of a cup and handle than anything. Either way, I think if you got into this long, target this high. Yeah. That'll still be a solid trade. ES needs to pop that level. Looks good though. I was looking at this earlier. Got like another base here too. So I wouldn't put it past it that, I doubt it just because of how ES is shaping up. But if this really wants to be choppy, you know, it could always do something like that, right? Which I doubt just because of how ES is looking. ES looks like it's already about to pop out of the top of the range, so I would assume this is going up, but that was just an observation. SC Chris says, what levels up there doesn't look like is today's high? No. I mean, this could definitely take today's high. But we have like this macro like resistance right here. And then on top of that, NQ is looking weaker than ES. So I don't know, even if ES comes up and takes these highs, I don't know if NQ will do it today. And then I think these are like two highs here, yeah. So I would just think price would be kind of magnetized toward this area. It's like a more of a safe TP. I'm not in this trade because I'm trying to just secure my payout. But like, just say I was in this trade and I had a few minis in, I would probably still try to ride this. Probably ride this to the high or even to this today. And I'd probably take TP, like one here, one here, one here, if I was in like 3 minis. I don't know, that's just how I would personally play it. I still see this rounding out, but ES has to pop out of that. Let's look at ES. ES looks stronger. EMA's flipped on ES, but it just needs to get over that level, right? Where are you? Yeah, I mean the moment ES pops up, NQ will pop up too. Welcome back, Julio. What happened to my eval? Did I blow it? Yeah, I blew my eval. But we traded our other Tradeify funded account and we hit consistency on it. So that's a plus. I just need a few more days on that account to take a payout now. And then how long? Yeah, so that's pretty much what happened today, Julio. How long did it take for me to make so much profit on my top step? I definitely, I didn't like, it didn't take too long. My first week was really big. I had a $25,000 first week, $10,000 second week, and then my third week was kind of bad, but kind of the same thing. We traded some other accounts on this day, on this Wednesday, and we made like 10,000 on this day. So, you know, this week technically should have been green if I traded it, but I didn't want to risk not getting the payout. And then, yeah, I got 4 days here, and then if I get like 150 for Asia, I can just request it tonight. So that's kind of the plan. I am short one micro here with a tight stop loss. Trading mic to protect most of my gains today. Nice. Yeah, I'd be careful shorting here. I think it's just bullish, in my opinion. Like, we finally have our EMAs flipped after all this time, and then we're just setting higher highs and higher lows. And then ES looks like it's about to pop out, but this could be a huge short if ES fails to pop out. How much do I risk per trade? Can I see your position bracket? I risk 500 on average. Actually, no, I wouldn't say I risk 500 on average. I probably risk like 300 on average. My position bracket is set to 500, but that's just like an automatic thing. I'll end up moving my stop up after I place it. Be careful with Asia. Yeah, I lost 3 XFAs in Asia on Tuesday. So, so yeah, I will be careful. I just want to get the quick little 150 if I can, so. Yeah, there's no consistency on Top Step, which is why I like them. I kind of talk about that where I always say consistency rule is like literally the worst rule you could have as a trader. It's like one of those things that you should not actually like ingrain into your psychology, in my opinion. That's why like that Tradeify account that we traded today, it has consistency. Like I haven't traded on it since I got it funded. I don't know, consistency is just so dumb. But I like the new Tradify accounts with no consistency. So I just failed the evals on them today. But I'll probably pick up some more, try to get those funded. I think it'd be fair. I mean, it wouldn't be good for prop firms, but it'd be good as for traders if there was a consistency rule on your losses. You know, because that's something you should definitely keep consistent. But your winners should not be consistent. You're asking me, so I'm super confused on how to set up a trade. Like when I try to move my stop loss, it changes the risk, and I don't want that. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Are you just talking about like a dollar risk? We'll go on micros. So I'm just gonna take a 1 micro buy. Are you talking about like, just say we had a stop set. If you move it, it changes your risk. Is that what you're talking about? I should have taken a practice short here. But yeah, actually I want to test out OCO orders. Let me try this. How does this work? What the heck? Where's my stop loss? Bro, I'm so confused. Positions. How does this work? Shouldn't I have a stop loss on? Position back stable? Bro, I don't get it. I don't get it, I don't like it. I see. Lasse Nielsen. Sorry if I butchered your name. Yeah, unfortunately, the trade manager on pretty much every futures platform that I've traded on so far has not been great. Yeah, that'd be cool to like just set this up and then like place a trade off this and let your risk, you know. Let your risk just be here, like risking 1% of your account or something like that. But yeah, unfortunately futures doesn't have that. Yeah. Oh, whoever, I think Pang took a short here. That's a banger short, dude. Good stuff. Yeah, that's the absolute looking weak. Yeah, ES couldn't break through that level. Just rejected off top of the range. That was a killer short. That was a strong candle. I'm still in, I still think that this is still all fair game. Let me go to the NQ chart. Oops. Yeah. We're saying that if this was really choppy, you know, we're gonna see this, right? And then if we can't hold this base, you can absolutely see lower prices. Yeah, ES is definitely leading the charge, right? ES looks really weak right now. This might dump. Yeah, I think if I took this long, I definitely would have got stopped out, or stopped out like break even, like early. Watching. $584 is what you're looking at? Let me see where that is. Oh, like around this level? Yeah, I'm looking at this. This would be my short trigger. Dang, you're targeting low day? Or you're really wanting this to drop? It's possible. I can see it. I think even that would be a pretty valid short. If we're bearish, I can definitely see something like this playing out. This is definitely possible. I don't know. I still think that is also a possibility, so I don't think I feel comfortable going short until this breaks. But at the same time, I think you went short up here, right, Peng? I think if you're short up here, there's no reason to not hold this. This could be a huge win, so. That was a good short. Yeah. Especially if your stop's at break even. I would do the same thing. Yeah, if I got short in where you were, I would definitely be holding this, and if this breaks, I would look to add. That's me though. But we gotta see. I think my still personal bias is that as long as that base is holding, we could see that. But I mean, obviously ES is leading the charge, so ES has to show strength. Yeah, this is just a key level for me. There's like a ton of volume here too. You get a bunch of volume here. Yeah, we're like right at POC. Yeah, you can see like right after this base, right? The volume just dips. It just dips out. So the moment we break this, it'll probably free fall. But up here, there's just like so much to get through. It's just why you probably get all this chop. Oops. Yeah, 50-50 is good. If your RR is literally more than one. I think 50-50 odds are solid when you have a good RR. I'll make an announcement in the Discord. So much volatility on ES, yeah. Yeah, we're right back up. I'm really surprised ES didn't break out earlier. That looked really good. Ping caught that nice short though. So yeah, I think it's just kind of what we talked about. I think probably towards the end of session we'll just end up grinding up, but it'll probably be slow. And since we're weak, or weaker than ES, that's why I'm targeting this high. I target this high instead of anything higher, in my opinion. Or just take profits where you can, because I think this market's going to slow down. It's going to consolidate slowly up. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting as well. Probably this might be like your last entry into last good entry into a long. But we have to see, honestly, because NQ looks way weaker than ES. ES is like rejecting off the top of its range again. Yeah, it's probably just chop, honestly. Yeah. I don't know. I still think this is key level. As long as this doesn't get broken, I think we grind up. And Kita, hey, new here, love the content. How often you live trade? Like every day in house? When you stay, how's the where you stay? How's the taxes work? I trade on Top Step, so they kind of give us all of our tax forms that we just gotta file. But yeah, I do trade every day live. I started trading every day live since last week. So yeah. We start at like New York Open, usually a little earlier than New York Open. Is there more red folder news tomorrow? Let me check. Friday, oh yeah. It's delayed news too. Core PCE. Dang, there's like no liquidity. Canadian dollar. 35%. Oh, that would have been a beautiful long. take a look at gold. What is gold doing? Oh yeah, we were back testing gold. Let's see how gold would have panned out today if we went with our strategy. Dude, maybe I'll trade gold only on like one eval and see how it does. How would have gold done today? Let's see. That's the 20 candle. $9.20 candle. So that would have been the box. We'll just set it as this so we can see. Yeah, gold would have screwed us over today. I said gold's PO was clean too though. What about yesterday? This was gold's box. How many points is that? 10 points. Gold would have gave a couple opportunities actually 2 days ago. Yeah, gold's not too bad. Let me trade gold a little bit more. Yeah, best share is like first 2 hours of market. Yeah, I agree. Market was really clean early on, but now it's a little choppy. But I think the market already kind of showed its hand now. As you know, we thought it was this, or I thought it was this, but we talked about the possibility of this, right? A little bit more chop if the market's slow. And I think we literally got that. So, you know, maybe you can see one more dip, and this is probably just gonna like slow grind up. The EMAs are flipped right now. They're upside down. So, you know, I'm kind of waiting for the EMAs to flip, and then you can probably see some movement up. I think that's how I would trade this. Gold moves smooth, yeah. I don't know about smooth for me personally, but it moves fast. So definitely, if you have like key levels marked out on gold, you'd make some like quick moves. The gold did some crazy drop like yesterday, right? Yeah, dude, gold moves so fast. That's crazy. There's some big moves. My EMAs are 14 and 50, but I only use them on the 5-minute chart. I can't anchor them on the top step chart, but on my my trading view, they're anchored to the 5-minute. Unfortunately, I bricked my eval today, but on the bright side, we're up 1,800 on our Tradify funded. That was a really nice long that we took, and then we're in the green on this XFA. Hopefully we can get one more green day tomorrow, or maybe tonight in Asia, and request that payout. Nice, P is looking better. Oh yeah, ES is finally breaking out. ES took high, now we see breakout, yeah. I think it is. ES just has to close over. It closed over. How many point stop is that? Like a 14-point stop to the next low? That's not too bad. It's pretty low risk long. I'd feel a little uncomfortable until kind of comes back down here to take a long. But we'll see. This could be the breakout, so. Yeah, I think this would be a valid long. Yeah, we probably want to see this come flag above, and then if this comes in flags above, and then the EMA switch underneath, that'll be solid. Like, NQ is so behind, yeah. NQ is behind. Yeah, you have a good day too, Ping. I feel like you're looking at yesterday's chart, yeah. Dude, I swear there's some like insider trading going on, right? Why does that happen right before something's going on? Or maybe there's... Do they do earnings that early? Yeah. Definitely just a slow grind up. is it? 1:30. Get rejected off this again. Yeah, higher time frame, we're kind of in this channel, right? But that may not be a bad thing. Honestly, like if you tell me we're ranging for all of December, then you just make money in this range, right? I think it's good that it's kind of showed its hand, because it's kind of hard to take a trade here. But just say like tomorrow, you know, we're like here, you either short or you go long, right? So, you know, you can attempt to short here to back to range low, but if we're breaking out, you just flip your bias. You take like 1 or 2 L's here, and then you just make it all back and more, trading the breakout. So I think it's not too bad. If we do break out, this is definitely where I'd be looking, right? You want to break this high. So those would be my targets if we break out. You know, if we're range bound and we're going lower here, then you know, this base is what I'm looking at. So I look to short from here down to range lows. Yeah, PA is definitely finicky, and it's definitely not good for how I like to trade, because I really like to trade, like find the trend and really compound my wins on a trend. But yeah, I think for maybe just December, I'm gonna have to kind of change up how I trade. Yeah, Dior, nah, 100%. That's where the ICT gurus come out. Yeah. One of my friends says ICT stands for I can't trade. This is our range, right? Or higher time frame kind of resistance here that we're bouncing off of. Yeah, we still want to hold these lows here. Yeah, nothing's really changed, honestly. Let me get a set of that. Let me do. How you do it? Oh shit, no, that's not how you do it. Oh god, I'm lost. Okay, I don't know how to use this tool. Oh, there we go. Can't aim it. Dude, that was so much harder than it needed to be. I think trend lines are better. Okay, yeah, I didn't like that at all. We're definitely in this range after the drop. Dude, maybe I get on the charts earlier tomorrow. See if we get another drop or something. Like, grind up another drop tomorrow morning. Yeah, ES is right back. We'll see if this holds. Yeah, back-to-back days where 9 AM had a weird move pre-market. Yeah. Was this pre-market? No, it wasn't. Oh yeah, we traded this. I think we caught this move. This up move here. Oh yeah, this was a good day. Tuesday was good. What happened Monday? What happened Monday? Oh yeah, Monday was like the good trending day. See, that's the PA we like. We want to see more of this. What is this? That basically ruined the day. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, we probably won't get. That was probably our one chance at like a large move. So it's definitely looking like a slow grind type of day. Maybe we take that at end of day. It's not bad though. It's not a bad area, right? Like 37 points to the point of invalidation. That's kind of big, but maybe you can keep your stop a little tighter and get some good RR out of this. You know, if you get a little drop. It's not too bad. It's still like 90 points to that level from a little bit lower. Yeah, I don't know. I might take a little break too. Maybe come back for power hour. Yeah, maybe we'll be back with a fresh eval for power hour or something. Yeah, good trades today, guys. We ended up pretty green. Unfortunately, we breached an eval, but overall we're green. So some good trading today, guys. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll more than likely see you guys later. I'll keep you guys updated on Discord if I'll be back on. Alright. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Peace. I'll be back.